Okay, before we do our sound test real quick, I want to see where my web is. Not a bad spot. Well, what if that's locked? There we go, unlocked. What's even better is right there. Oh no, I think I moved it out of the way. Because if we have... I think it can block things there. Alright, so, yeah, no. We're going to keep it there. It's out of the way. It won't block anything. I believe it blocks words if it's there. But if it's there, you can't see my portrait. It doesn't block anything else. You can still see the turn timer. I think this is what we're going with. Alright. Exit pane, exit the menu. Alright, so from here, also this, I think we're good. I accidentally muted myself. Let's try that again. Mark 1000. And I forgot to count. God damn it. Mark 1000. Alright, we are operating roughly a 10 or 20 second delay depending where you are. 10 on Twitch, 20 on YouTube. So we are good-ish. Hello, welcome to today's stream. Hope everyone's doing well in your time zone. Going the way you want it to. Alright, that's a little low. That's why. Usually run it here, I believe. But we can do 60. It's not that bad at 60. We'll do that. Just in case, I'm going to unplug and replug in my mic real quick. I shall be right back. One 1,000. Don't think it needs to be ultra. Alright, we'll play. Alright, I think we're good. We'll do a quick sound test, which we're doing now. More importantly, hello. Welcome to today's show. As always, today's broadcast is brought to you by viewers like you, so thank you very much for your support. Whatever form that support comes in, it is truly appreciated. Truly appreciated. I always encourage conversation, so feel free to ask questions or talk about whatever you want. Just keep in mind, my focus is on the game, not the chat. There's roughly a 10 to 20 second delay, depending on whether you're watching on Twitch or YouTube respectively, and I tend to get distracted by anything and everything, especially if my lovely wife is involved. On top of all of that, no matter who you talk to, whether it be me or someone else, try to keep it reasonably respectful. We try to keep this a fun, relaxing place for people to hang out and be themselves. Hey. Okay, yeah, we can delete that. That was the one we just did. No major announcements I can think of. Work is being annoying. So I may have to adjust my Friday stream times. And be aware, busy season, so October, November, December, January, I may have to just change up my entire schedule depending on what, well, no polite way to put this, what bullshit they decide to pull. Otherwise, no major announcements I can think of. We're playing Age of Wonders 4. We are playing this into Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder, which releases July 16th. If we finish, because there's 2 story maps, so if we finish those ultra early, and we have time, I might just play a challenge map, that sort of thing. Hold on, is this anything important? So we'll see. I doubt I'll finish like super early, but we might finish like, we might finish Age of Wonders 4. Take a look at that. Because we got 2 story deals, 2 story maps. So that's 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2. So that's 6 days. I'll probably end up finishing on the 17th, so that means we'll start the 19th, which is fine. Even if we start the 21st, that is okay. You might finish as early as the 14th between both maps. I would be shocked if that happened, but we might. If we do, I'll figure out something to stream for fun. That'll be stream only for the 15th, and then Wednesday we'll start Gestalt, Steam, Cinder. But as of right now, we're looking at Gestalt, Steam, and Cinder around the 20th of July. So either the 19th or the 21st. And then after that, I think on the list is Songs of Conquest. I honestly don't know if I'll finish playing that. It is... I may have to bounce, as weird as it sounds. Songs of Conquest has 5 playable factions, and each playable faction has whoa, okay, we're chugging here, and I don't know why. Alright, I'm gonna have to well, no, it's kicking up. Okay. Something's going on with the connection. Anyways, as I was saying, Songs of Conquest has currently maybe 4. How many playable factions? Hold on. How many playable factions of Conquest? Okay, so there's 4 factions. I believe each faction comes with 4 story maps, I believe. And each story map's probably going to take at least a stream, if not longer. So that's 16 streams. So I do 4 a week. That's 4 weeks minimum, unless we get lucky. So it's going to take a while. But we might have time to kill because I still don't know when Sins of a Solar Empire 2 releases. I have played the newest build that they have put forth on Epic. Let me put it that way. And I like a lot of the changes they have made. I think this is as good, if not better, than the original. I already have concerns about the game, but I like where they're going. And we have plenty of possible games to play between DLCs and that sort of thing. I don't think I'll be going back to Warhammer 3 ever. Honestly. Like, I might play for fun in my own time. I don't think that's an option, personally. But I'll leave the DLC. Stellaris will always go back to. Age of Wonders 4 will always go back to. Dune Spice Wars. Meh. Yes. And I look forward to seeing those changes, Tiger. Thank you for joining us. If you do start having connection issues, feel free to refresh. But, more importantly, let's dive into recording session. Hello, and welcome back to a playthrough of Age of Wonders 4. There is a lot to go over. The last DLC we played was Primal Fury. We enjoyed that. We liked the changes they made to that. And Eldritch Realms is, again, more DLC and lots of overhauls. Good overhauls, mind you, to game mechanics and that sort of thing. I'm not going to go over individual changes. If you want that, honestly, play the game yourself. Or check the change log. But I will be going over some pretty massive things they have changed. Or added to the game. Is the best way to put it. First, they have added 2 story maps. That's what we'll be doing this playthrough. We'll be doing both story maps. As always, we will start on normal difficulty. And if I hit a wall, or I get my ass kicked, we will drop it down to easy, because that's the way I roll. I'm not going to sit here and play on hard or brutal, and beat my head into the wall again and again and again, for hours and hours and hours. That's just never been my thing. Especially on strategy games. But the first thing I want to show off, if I click new game, check this out.
Choose your
Unknown Realm. Check that. Look at this. You can literally just, alright, great. I don't know what's in there. When you play, it randomizes literally everything. And you discover the realm as you play. So as you play, this trait will become known. This trait will become known. This trait will become known. You can even go in and say, I'm going to edit which traits. Great. In this slot, I only want... I'm going to have to scroll down. Alright. I never want the librarian. Librarian rules an empire on this realm. I never want the Iron Emperor or the Primal Dispute to spawn. And the others can spawn, but not these ones. Or you can go the other way, right? And say, edit. No, what is it? It's customized. Sorry. I always want regenerating infestations active, but everything can be excluded. Yes. Isn't that what this is? So if the check mark's there, it's an option. If it's not there, it won't be an option. So there is that. Yeah, Action War is a rough one, usually. Right, that is the dragon. Actually, I never had a problem with dragons. The ones I always have the most problem with is the Iron Emperor. I don't remember the Druidic Alliance. I don't think I've ever played them. I've done all the others, but the Iron Emperor I've never beaten, except on easy. I've beaten and played all the other Druidic Alliance. I don't think I've seen that one before. It's been in there, but I apparently I've never played it. But the Iron Emperor I can only ever beat on easy, or normal. So I'm still trying to get my grasp on how to beat that one. So that's cool.
Choose your
but we are playing the story realms. So Tharu-Kath, Shadows and Torches, Eldritch Realm Story Realm 1. There are 2 of these. They have added 3 new tomes, 2 based around shadow and magic, 1 based around order and chaos. In addition to that, they have added a new ruler type. When we get into character creation, we'll get into that. For those of you wondering, if you're watching on YouTube after the fact of the live play, this first video will be character species creation, because there's a lot to dig into. So, Shadows and Torches. Select. So, again, we will play on normal. So, escape a prison on the edge of the astral void. Join a rebellion against its wardens and lead your people towards freedom. Reveal a plot that will decide the fate of Athla and the Astral Sea. Now, that screams to me, we're the bad guys. I suppose you could be a good guy, but we're going to be playing bad guys. So we're looking at the Umbral Abyss, which is a new map layer. So now there is Overworld, Underworld, and the Umbral Abyss. So the Umbral Abyss creeps over this realm, opening gates to an Eldritch dimension and its invading horrors. An additional map layer called the Umbral Abyss is added, which can be reached through Umbral gates. Enter the Umbral Abyss for forbidden treasures at a great risk. Infestations and dwellings from the Umbral Abyss will creep into the surface underground, spreading gloom. Mixing gloom terrain will suffer from Umbral Malady. And that is less vision range, cannot regenerate, and you lose hit points every turn on the map. Megacities. Sort of immense megacities. Oh! I've always wanted to try this trade. I just haven't gotten around to it. So we can only have 1 city. Interesting. Cannot absorb, migrate, or settle new cities. Cities can perform province annexation. +5 provinces away. This is going to be a very interesting map already. You can only have 1 city. The underground cannot be inhabited. Can probably expand there, but you can't have a city there. And there are no free cities. Interesting. Okay, so we're obviously going to create a faction.
What is your people's
They have added insectoid races. I'm not sure why they would have boobs, but whatever. And the Siron, which are basically angelic people. I believe they have added the new trait. That would make for, I think, a very quick game. I need to take a look at the Chosen Destroyer stream, but playing on your own, a random map with megacities and Chosen Destroyers would be interesting. Wow. So we can only have... It didn't say... Hold on. I need to go back and check something.
Your journey starts here.
It increases how far away we can annex. However, it does not decrease the maximum... It does not increase the maximum number of territories, provinces, a city can. So we are still capped at 30. But we can go up to a minimum of, I'll say, at least 8 away. And a maximum of 12, depending on what traits you take.
Your journey starts here.
Interesting. Anyways, I don't remember Cacophony being in before this. Does it tell me? I forget. Does it say this was at... Alright. I think Cacophony is new, which is adjacent enemies have a chance to miss their attack. So that, all enemies without this trait have a base 50% chance to fumble, and it goes up or down. There. So I think we're going to do that one. I'm not going to change this too much. We don't care about the adaptation. Yes. So yeah, so I think... Right? So I think that makes it 10 to 12. Because I think if you have... Yeah. If you max out a city without the nature tree upgrade, I believe the maximum distance away you can get is 5. I could be wrong about that. I'm still learning things about this game. So that, we are now at 10. Okay, and empowered by magic. Alright, so this adaptable and cold-blooded, elusive. Party, Mount Masters, Sharp Eyes could be a good one. Arcane Focus. Not a bad one. Bulwark. I want Ceaseless Cacophony. Cold-Blooded will hold out on. Empowered by Magic is new, I believe. And I had that confirmed from Tiger Eye 085. Units become stronger when they sustain magical damage. So basically, once per turn, when you take non-physical damage... Non-physical damage. That's weird. I understand why it does that. It's just weird. We get strengthened for 3 turns, which is interesting. I think... I'm not sure... I guess it would be too powerful if every time you got hit, you got strengthened. But that is interesting. Fast recuperation, which could be an interesting one. Ferocious. Herbivore, keen side, delightful, poisonous, quick reflexes also could be a good one. Resistance, always good. Sneaky, strong, tenacious, tough, defensive. I'm gonna take out Overwhelm. Pack. I want pack tactics. The difference being Overwhelm is when standing next to another unit with Overwhelm, pack that does increase our chance to crit. However, pack tactics, and it doesn't stack. Pack tactics is... Nope. Attacks deal plus 10% damage per friendly unit adjacent to the target. So if we can get a full surround... I do not know. I believe it is capped at plus 50%. I do not think you can stack it to 60. But this means as long as we have a unit next to an enemy, we will gain a damage bonus. Whereas this one, you can be... It can... There are a lot of situations where it just will not trigger in combat. So I'm going to do pack tactics. Athletics, Hideous Stench, we had fun with last time. Resilient, Death Beetle mounts are new ones, but we're not going to do that. Pestilence, Escape, Cavalry, different mounts. Oh, they added Raptor mounts. Neat. Right. That's true with pack tactics. But the thing with pack tactics, even if you only have, like, even if you're one-on-one, a ranged unit will get a bonus. Overwhelm tactics will almost always trigger with a back line. But your frontline units, sometimes it won't trigger, right? Or there could be situations where you have to spread units out. So there's a space in between every unit to prevent AoE. So like I said, for overwhelm tactics, there are situations where it just will not trigger. Whereas pack tactics, you're almost always guaranteed outside of the first turn of combat, right? Basically, it's this way. 50% chance to trigger, 90% chance to trigger is how I look at it. I'd rather have the 90% chance to trigger. Plus, I like the idea of building a race where, like, we're giving them debuffs and buffing our, like, we're a very buff race. So that's what I'm going to try to make. That only leaves us a single point. So of that, we don't care about the adaptation. That leaves adaptable, cold-blooded, elusive, which isn't a bad one. Hardy, Mount Masters, Shibais. I'm going to just take cold-blooded, because why not? And we are going to play the Insectoids.
What is their origin culture?
Now, the big thing here is in Primal Fury they added, okay, so this is Materium Reaver. So much like they did with Primal, right, you've got Primal, which is your Primal, and then there's, like, here's a broad spectrum of what these guys specialize in. Their Primal. Here's their focus, right? They now have made Mystic do the same thing. Mystic is the broad focus. And then there is here is the what we specialize in. Given the fact they have done this with Primal and Mystic, I would like to see them do this with every single culture. It does mean some cultures would go away, but I'm okay with it. So I'm going to say this wrong. Feudal into high. So there is a broad broad focus. We are a high culture. And then you choose, okay, well maybe you're high feudal and you get 1 point of this, 1 point of, 1 point of order, 1 point of nature affinity. Boom. Maybe you're high I guess high magic would be a good one, right? High. What would they be? What are some fantasy tropes? So yeah, so like high magic, high feudal, high engineering or something like that. And then with industrious, you can go industrious machines, industrious reavers, high conquistadors, that sort of thing. Barbarians, chaos, so that every affinity has one broad. So I would say feudal, high for order, barbarian, primal, industrious, dark, and mystic. And then there is a much more focused, alright, so you can do mystic, shadow, primal, storm, barbarian, order, chaos, barbarian, chaos, order, that sort of thing. Yes, and they have, for those wondering, they have already confirmed this game has been so successful, they are going to make DLC Originally it was only these 4 DLC. Actually, I think originally it was 3 DLC, and then they expanded it to these 4, and now they have said they are going to go further. And something I would like to see is turning it into every culture is one broad culture: Mystic, Dark, Order, Primal, Industrious, High. And then, like here, there is a focus. So they've changed Mystic from being just, I think, double magic, double astral to astral, and now you get to choose. And our 3 choices are attunement. Your people are versatile spellcasters attuned to the arcane. Units gain attunement star blades, which they have changed. It is no longer you get +1 damage of everything. Now it depends on... No, wait. It was +1 fire, lightning, frost, I think, originally. Now it depends on the spell you cast. If you cast a spirit spell, an order spell, you get spirit damage at, that sort of thing, which I like better. Astral echoes through exploration and research, and we can use echo casting, which allows the use of astral echo to replace casting points, letting the user cast spells beyond the limit that casting points would otherwise allow. Practical spells that cost more combat casting points than remain may substitute them with astral echoes. Strategic spells may be rushed while they are priming in the spellbook, costing astral echoes to substitute the remaining world casting points. Ooh, neat. Tiger Eye has said they're dabbling with a Siron Mystic summoning, which is neat. The next one is potential, which I'm confused on how it works. So you'll notice we don't get the astral echoes. Yeah. Well, that's what I'm thinking, is just a ton of spamming. So I think we're going to lean into it, but we're going to show all of these. Your people experimental spellcasters seeking knowledge in the arcane. Combat spells are always overcharged the first time they are cast each combat. So the first time you cast a specific spell in combat, it is overcharged. So what that means is combat spells may gain an overcharge granting them increased effectiveness based on the type of spells. More damage, more healing, more resistance, more sundering. Interesting. Combat enchantments allow another spell to be cast that turn. And summon spells get +2 strength. I assume that is capped. The combat enchantments is capped to only triggering once per turn. Otherwise, if you go a heavy enchantment spell, you could potentially cast, if you had enough combat casting points and mana, you could potentially cast every enchantment in your spellbook in a single turn. And that feels a bit broken. But yeah, so the first time I'm trying to think, you cast the fire damage spell, it gets a 25% damage post. If you cast it again, it just acts as normal. The first time you summon, there's a summon for, you summon the vines. The first time you cast it, they get 2 strengthened. If you summon it again, it's just normal. So, use spells to exploit Arcane Inspiration, which is first wisdom spell Arcanus. Each spell has potential benefit that can be extracted by using after gaining enough inspiration for it. Combat, which spells used at least once for each use. Once a spell has gained maximum inspiration, can be exploited, locking the spell temporarily in exchange in return for the effect. Locking the spell away temporarily in return for the effect of its potential. Randomly assigned, scaling with the tier of the spell. Interesting. So, if you cast, we'll say, Summon Vines in combat, and you win, you then can then say, next combat, or for the next X amount of turns, I cannot use that spell, but I get a new 10 turns. Okay, Tiger Eye saying it gets locked away for 10 turns, but you get an economic bonus. Interest. So spells you don't use often, what you may do is cast it once, right? To get the inspiration, and then I'm not gonna be using that spell for 10 turns. Give me that bonus. Interesting potential. I feel like this one's gonna go through some changes, and then there's summon. For people with powerful summoners specializing in magical creatures. Magic origin units gain attunement astral resonance. So anytime a friendly spell is cast, they get healed for 10 hit points. We can collect astral echoes. We can use echo infusion. Allows the use of astral echoes to empower magic origin units, granting them additional ranks. The cost of this infusion is based on the remaining experience, so we can supercharge the experience gain of summoned units. And we gain for every friendly magic origin unit. For every magic origin unit in combat, we get +5 morale, which is interesting. I think this has been changed. For some reason, I remember them doing a stream and this having reduced mana cost, but I could be wrong. They changed it, which is fine. I think we're gonna go attunement. Because, like Tiger Eye said, I like the idea of just spamming spells. Oh, regenerates 5 every turn, or you get per turn. Well, there's spamming spells there. Oh, I feel like I missed something. Oh, right. I apologize. I did miss something in potential. And that's distance. So when an enemy overcharge. Oh, hold on. So we inflict dissonance. So basically we can stack dissonance up to 5 times. So if we hit someone, if we stack this 5 times, the next time we cast an overcharged spell, an enemy unit will take 20 bonus lightning damage. So there is some combo there. Again, this feels like... So attunement and summoning are pretty easy to understand, to get a grasp of, that sort of thing. Potential feels like high technical ceiling, right? High reward. Like, you have to know what you're doing to get the full potential out of this, but if you can, it pays off big. But if you can't maximize that potential, you're going to be handicapping yourself heavily. I like that, honestly. It may not be something I ever do on stream, but like I said, I still play this game for fun. I like that concept. But we're going to take attunement. So we're going to be Mystic Attunement. Okay.
What defines their society?
And again, trait points. So, because we're the... Yeah, stacking debuffs. Stacking like Lightning Turret and those damage spells and then going in. Heavy Alpha Strike potential. So, they added, I believe, Keepers of Knowledge, which is a good one. They know knowledge is power and power demands respect. Unlocking a new research skill grants +10 allegiance. With all 3 cities, there are no 3 cities on this map, we don't care. We gain +100 Empire relations with all 3 cities. And Empires for 50 turns when unlocking a new tome. Again, doesn't matter, and gain +20 knowledge for each open borders treaty with another Empire. Again, iffy in this particular map, but we do start with All-Seeing, and we're the good guys. Or maybe this is something I unlocked in the previous one, and I just didn't notice, which is a possibility. Because the new one here is Umbral Disciples. The Shadows Whisper and the Disciples Listeners. Yeah. And remember, there are no free cities in this map. No free cities, 1 large city, that's what we're playing. Start with Ritual of the Gloom Veil unlocked. Cities may build the Altar of Marching Gloom. Your ruler gains Tyrant's Retinue. What's that? Power summon one splitterling, great. Doesn't work in water combat, not sure. Don't think we have to worry about it. Minus 10 alignment, and we start with Umbral Flesh active, which is a minor race transformation. Neat. So we're definitely gonna pick that one. The question is the next one we pick. Now, we're already... Yes! Team games, it would be very powerful. We could double up on Evil and pick powerful Evokers. Right? But this is just at the start of combat, which isn't bad. Silver Tongued is pointless. Devious Watchers, not a bad one. Iffy. Scions and Evil, not the worst one either. I don't know if we have a shock unit. We have a spear unit and a shield unit. I'm not sure we have a shock unit. So I think we're definitely going to take Umbral Disciples. And then, I think either Mystic, right? Or we could dip in yeah. That would be an interesting combination. Chosen Destroyers with Mega Cities would be interesting. We could go Chaos. Prolific Swarmers could be a good one. It just means... Plus, our non-magic origin units require less unit upkeep. Chosen Scions and... True. Will lack a strong front, and it would guarantee the shield unit we start with is strong enough. But the other way to go, right, since we're leaning into magic... Oh, this is summoning spells. Sorry, for something, right? We could actually get Hermit Kingdom. Mega Cities with Hermit Kingdom works. Gifted Casters is also a good one. Right? More casting points, less spell cost. But I am actually thinking of dipping into Prolific Swarmers. So all our tier 1 units start with +1 rank. Yeah. Our city will grow faster than expected. And we can support more armies. But I think we're going to do Prolific Swarmers. Here.
Choose your first tome of magic.
So, the 2 new tomes they have... Sorry. Of the 2 new tomes they have added, one is the Tome of the Tentacle. Yeah, Mystical Summoning Mana. They did... I think, if we go back to Society Trait real quick...
their society?
Or, sorry, Mystic. I think this...
culture?
At one point in development, this... Maybe they just mentioned it in stream. This did reduce magic upkeep for summon units, and then you could combine that with
defines their society?
Mana Channelers for ridiculous amounts, like just obscene amounts of summoned units, right? And they had a cap for a while, then they were like, nah, screw it. We'll just... I believe the cap is still in there. There is now a cap on how low you can reduce upkeep for anyone. All units. There's a cap on upkeep reduction. Which I think is 50... It might be 60%. But I'll say it's at least 50%. So even if you combine this with the general trait that reduces upkeep of all units by 20%, you're not going to get the full bonus. Because it would be too powerful. So, but we're going to take Prolific Swarmers.
Choose your
We're going to take...
tome
So this is
magic.
one of the tomes, which is Tome of the Tentacle. There's a tier 3 tome that is also Shadow Astral. And then there is another tier 3 tome, which is Chaos Order. Yeah. And that's why. I don't think they care about battle, but on a strategic level, okay, it is upkeep now discount. Because that wasn't always in the game. That was specifically added Eldritch Realms DLC. Up until the Eldritch Realms DLC, there was no cap on upkeep discounts, as far as I am aware. Because there were sometimes I got upkeep down on tier 5 units down to like, I was only paying 10% of it. So, Tome of the Tentacle, conjured tentacle mutations and creatures from the depths to restrain and constrict your enemies, keeping them right where you want them. Shadow Affinity, Astral Affinity, we get Manifest Tentacle, which is a skill, so that's neat. Which I think we're going to just throw on every hero. Extra casting points. We can conjure a tentacle. Probably going to end up being our most used spell. We have the Constrictor, which is a tier 2 polearm unit, which has a pull, so we're looking at good terrain control, that sort of thing. The other thing I was looking at, insectoid.
What is your people's form?
Traits. Not cold-blooded. Oh, we can't. Right? Is light-footed. But if we take pack tactics, we can't take light-footed. And I'd rather have... Actually, this could be combined with the Constrictor. You could literally pull in an enemy, pull them in, they think, oh, we're only dealing with one unit, and then all of a sudden, your front line moves through your back line, and now their unit's surrounded. It's an interesting idea, which could be fun to play with, but I think we're going to stick with pack tactics and cold blood.
Choose your first tome of magic.
Gain base 30% chance to inflict constricted, means they can't move, and they take 10 damage at the end of the turn, and we get Tendril Labyrinth, Golden City Stability. At the start, conjure 3 tentacles. So, yeah, pull it towards you, surround it, then attack. But it's that thing, it's like they, well, I guess it's more against human opponents. But combine that with light-footed, like they move a little too far forward. Oh, not a big deal. They can pull me in, all their back lines blocking their front line, into, oh shit, their front line can move through their back line at no penalty. So I assume this conjures a max of 3 tentacle units, not 3 tentacle units per enemy in battle. Still very powerful, very, very good early game defense. Alright, and the final thing they've added is Eldritch Sovereign. This is the new ruler type. An Eldritch ruler with powers beyond mortal comprehension. Use thralls to cast powerful ritual spells. Start with Clairvoyant Ritual and Enthrall Population. Interesting. Sacrifice. Essentially on this map, sacrifice odd population to gain points. Eldritch Sovereigns have a 5 mana unit upkeep and cannot equip leg and mount items. Eldritch Sovereigns have access to powerful hero and signature skills. Specifically with it. So we're going to obviously go Eldritch Sovereigns. So we are that which mortal minds cannot copy. And
reveal yourself.
We are insectoid. What are the body types? An insectoid one? There's tentacles. Oh, that's an interesting one. That's insectoid. That's more fishy. Water insect. That's a lot of tentacles. They do float. Okay. We're going insect-like. I think we keep the back type. Or is that shoulder type? Right. So what are the shoulder types? Actually, yeah, hold on. Actually, here, we'll put the shoulder type to this one and see what the back types are. So there's none. Oh, that's it. I like that one better. For insects. Eyes on wings. Insect wings. Oh, just glowy magic. Oh, that could be a fun one. Floating swords. More floating swords. Stabbing him in the back. Feathered wings. Demon wings. The moving arms. And that. I think, though, I'm gonna go the glowy bits. Oh, you can adjust arm length. Ooh. I mean, I think we're gonna make that creepy. This deep. Nice and gaunt. And then shoulder type. Bones, maybe? That looks like rocky outgrowth. I guess... Sure, we'll do the bones. Oh, there are different heads. Zoom into the head here. So we gotta... Ooh. I mean... There's something to be said about a normal woman's head on top of this body. Skeleton with an eye. A cyclops could be a fun one. Helmet. Ooh, long flowing hair. That's actually even more disturbing than the first one. Okay. Cthulhu, of course. Cthulhu with a hood. Oh, just infinity. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna do this. Base skin color. I'll go for it. Take your time, our choices are blue, teal, red, black, pink. Ooh. Not a fan of the white. Baby teal? What's the accent color? With the black, and then we can do a metal color. There you go. That's creepy. And we can adjust the head size. I mean, that's kind of ridiculous on everything. I think we do average. Oh, right. Economic. Well, actually, what are the options? Pure save. I think we would be a strategic warlord. Also, there are different relics. So there's the Relic of the Mind. A Relic of the Mind, a long-range weapon that deals physical damage and bypasses any defenses. And we start with Delirium. Target enemy unit has a base 90% chance of being infected with insanity for 1 turn. And Sunder Defense and Resistance for 3 turns. That's really good. Flesh, which is poison. And inflicts decaying and poisons. And we start with Eldritch rituals, which could boost our science. I think we've done a lot of poison ones, so I'm leaning away from that one. Relic of Havoc deals fire damage, and we start with Eldritch Phase, allowing us to damage, and then Relic of the Cosmos, which is a little of everything. Summon Wisps for Thrall. I'm thinking either Mind or Havoc. I think we do Mind. Delirium sounds fun. And that is the build I'm going with. I'm trying to do something where they just mess with people's minds. And now the flag. How about dark blue? Sure, pink. Pantheon emblems. So the ones they've added in Eldritch Realms. Tentacle, this. A lot in Shadow Affinity. Oh, I like that one. Either that one or they've added this. Actually, that's a good one. And change it to... That really pops. Yeah, either this for that nice pop or this. I think we're gonna go this one. Make it black? Oh, that pops even better. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, we'll go with black. Well, purple works. White. Oh, that's interesting. And then get the negative? Or go with red. No, I kind of like black on blue better. With that teal. Alright. And this is the race we'll be playing. This is the end of the first video. I'm not going to do my normal spiel. Because I'm just going to... I'm going to cut this out. Actually, you know what? I will. So this has been the character creation. I hope you enjoyed the look. There are many more changes, but those have all been like little tweaks and bounce and that sort of thing. I think I covered the major things they have added. And this is what we'll be going through on the first map. Probably play a different race on the second map. Keep that in mind. Thank you very much for joining me. Feel free to like, subscribe, and comment. Smash that bell, all that jazz. Even better, check out other videos and playlists I've made. Best is come on over and check me out when I stream live every Sunday through Friday, life permitting. And until we see each other again, remember to be kind to one another. Okay, so I'm gonna select this. Oh, I didn't show off the name. That's okay. I don't like the name. Not a fan of Manihold. First name, Yubeth. Everything else is fine. We need a Throne City name. We're a bunch of insects. I don't know why. Welcome back. 1 Mana Hill. Oh, what? Yeah. That really doesn't work. City of Rylai, Yogston. I'm trying to think of a good city name, and I can't come up with one. Yeah, I mean, the Hive could work. The Mound. I guess the Hive. I mean, you can always change it later, so it doesn't matter. Awkward. Oh.
Long ago, during the Second Age, beings born from...
Hold on. I fucked that up. I forgot about that. That there was an actual story. Yep. Great. Great. Interesting. We'll do that one for now. Why should I join you? Very well, you should go here. I'll just do that. Onwards then. Alright. We're gonna skip this. Exit game.
Great rewards and abundant resources await as you explore and conquer within this world.
I screwed up. New game.
Your destination.
This one. Select. Normal.
Your
Next.
journey starts here.
Custom. Could be in here. Ah, here we go. Perfect. Select faction. Ah, damn it! I did it again.
Long ago, during the Second Age, beings born from corruption and darkness flooded the astral sea and invaded the world of Adler. After a fierce war, the invasion was defeated, and the monsters, then known as shadow demons, were driven back into the shadows from whence they came. However, at the edge of the astral sea, the eternal conflict between the mythical archons and shadow demons raged ever on, and their dark corruption evolved. Even on the realms that were cleansed from their presence, dark scars remained that would never truly heal. Thus, this eldritch darkness was given a new name, the Umbral Abyss. On the precipice between the void and astral sea, a realm lay hidden from the forces of light. Its name was Tharukath, and it had long been lost to the Umbral Abyss. It was where captives and lost souls were imprisoned and twisted into umbral demons, and where their ruling sovereigns prepared to strike back at the Godia of Magehaven. Tharukath was a place of darkness and abandoned hope, and yet, amidst the despair of its forsaken thralls, whispers of rebellion echoed through the air. They craved only a beacon to guide them, a Godia to release them from their captivity and set ablaze the flames of revolution. This is the tale of the imprisoned Godia who bore that spark of rebellion.
So I forgot that there was actually story to this, and I didn't record that story the first time, so hopefully I got it that second time. A new ruler emerges, explore your surroundings, and expand your domain. Prepare to face your rivals, become the master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new age of wonders. We're Carapace Swarmers, we're Insectoid, Mystic Attunement, all this. Prolific Swarmers, Umbra Disciples, Ceaseless Cacophony, Pack Tactics, Big Blooded. You watch the creation video. This should all be... No. We started with Conjuring. Ooh. And Constricting Focus. I'd imagine I still have to cast it, but neat. You slumber? There is nothing. Only darkness. Cannot move. Who are you? Who were you? It does not matter. Then, the darkness shifts, and something nudges your mind. Its touch is dark and cold, but gentle. It pushes you to remember, to wake up. The shadows shift and an image forms. A mighty eldritch sovereign. Is that you? The image changes, showing a cage. Disturbs you. You are not sure why. Are you trapped? The shadows push you. Find yourself. To find what defines you. It is important. You are important. Who were you? How are you trapped? gains the War Mage trait. So, magic attacks deal extra damage, but we follow this level much more. Eldritch Ruler. I remember nothing of my past life. If I had any, perhaps I was born here. Unstable. Upon sustaining damage. Oh, this unit teleports to a random. Okay, so this could be a fun one, but it's a blessing in disguise. Yes, you could teleport away from the damage, but you could also teleport towards the enemy when you don't want to. I was defeated and became lost in the void. Something found me. Oh, interesting. And we start with a bonus rank. I think we're choosing down. This one, fine. This one, great for laughs, but iffy. Starting at level 2? Yeah. The memory fades. Disturbing feeling remains. You become aware that you cannot move your body. You struggle against the eldritch chains that dare to bind you. Then you hear the echo of a voice, vague at first and loud. Certain this is her? Be careful. Light pierces through the darkness around you as you break from your prison. You blink against the light as a man gazes upon you. Torches be praised, she is with us. The man realizes he is in the presence of a god and quickly bows. You are Eldritch Sovereign Yabeth, Wordskeeper. Are you not? We must go. It is not safe here. Where am I? You ask where you are, and the man answers, you are in the umbral abyss of Tharukoth, a realm long forgotten by the light of creation. Tharukoth is a prison realm and breeding ground for umbral demons, ruled by two ruthless wardens. You, like many of us, are imprisoned here. You breaking from your cage of binding brings us hope, but we need much more than hope to be free again. Umbral demons lurk around us, and the wardens of Tharukoth have eyes everyone must find sanctuary. What are umbral demons? You don't know what umbral demons are? The man frowns in disbelief. Suppose you were caged for a long time. Umbral demons are corrupted monsters, twisted to the prolonged influence of the umbral abyss. I believe they were once known as shadow demons. Notice a shift in the darkness nearby, almost as if it is angered by these words. It does not seem to notice a continuum. Umbral demons devour any bane you place on them, but they fear light, fire, and the power of spirit. Oh shit, we're starting at negative 50 and 5. So they are weak to order, fire, and astral damage, I would guess. So, spirit, fire, and lightning. Some umbral demons gather in city-like dwellings. My people say they can even be communicated with, though I never tried. Who are you? Man grins and bows with a quick flourish. My name is Zentwan the Outlaw. Like many, I was imprisoned by the rulers of Tharukoth, then enslaved and forgotten. I managed to break my chains, only to realize that the realm itself is but another cage. I vowed to claim my freedom and found other kindred souls. We made plans upon plans of liberation, but we lacked the spark to make it happen. That is why we went looking for someone to lead us. There are others like us throughout the realm, but they need a god here to unite and lead them. I join you. Man grimaces, why join us? If anything, you are as trapped here as the rest of us, O Eldritch Sovereign. He's empty. I was led here by your people, who joined us after escaping their bonds and convinced us of potential. We broke from your cage of binding, but I have also seen enough God here fall to corruption to know that without us, you will not make it out of the abyss nor Tharukoth, no matter what powers you alone possess. We have searched long for a God who can lead us to freedom. I certainly hope our search ends today. Very well, we should go. Alright. You just start your travels, but Zwing, Taiwan stops you for one moment. We are currently in the Umbral Abyss, a place that poisons the body and mind. We'll find that remaining here for long is lethal, even for a god here. We should leave fast, but my enterprising nature obligates me to share that many treasures are hidden in the darkness. In my experience, it pays to be cautious, but opportunistic. One can only leave the Umbral Abyss through Umbral Gates. I have marked the one I used before, O Eldritch Sovereign, and we get 182 gold. Onward to them.
You have entered the Umbral Abyss. Great rewards and abundant resources await. as you explore and conquer within this world map layer.
We don't have a city. Okay. So our choices are Labyrinth, Growth, or Constrictor. Doesn't matter. Turns, this gives, so a unit will inflict, has a 60% chance to inflict Constricted for one turn with this melee attack. Unlimited retaliation attacks cannot be flanked or distracted. Nice. And is always in defense mode. Interesting. Labyrinth or Constrictor. I mean, normally, I guess this? The Umbral Abyss is a hostile place inhabited by powerful Umbral demons that mass in locations like Umbral Nest stations. In addition, your army suffer from Umbral malady, all within the Umbral Abyss. We won't. I believe we're immune to that, which is a good thing. So we're starting with 3 units here. Oh, nope. Hold on. Oh, that's him. So his units don't start with it. Ours do. That makes sense. Okay.
To survive in the Umbral Abyss, you must build sanctuary outposts, which protect your armies from Umbral malady. This will also allow you to annex provinces in the Umbral Abyss.
Sanctuary outposts can only be built on provinces with a beacon of light. These can be found while exploring the Umbral Abyss by defeating Umbral Nest infestations. Sanctuary outposts cannot be used to found cities. Alright, so we're already starting, honestly, at a disadvantage. So we're going to save this as stream 1. And stream 2. What a fascinating story map already. Alright, so no one to fight yet. Let's move a little forward. Ooh, money. We need mana. So let's grab this. Head this way. Oh, there's a fight. So a chance at experience. Oh, shit. My balls, I screwed this up. That's fine. So we don't have a throne city. Our goal is to get here within reason. But we do start at level 2. Now, we're hemorrhaging mana. Essentially, we have 10 turns to get there. So we can start with Astral Whip. Our Sovereign will gain hit points and resistance. Oh, and we can summon a free Astral Whip. Phase allows us to move around. Or hit points in a world spell. This one's out. We don't have a city. Other options include Battle Magic. So Magecraft resistance. Lightning Evoker channel power. Attunement Starblades, always good. Inspiring Leader. Non-hero units. Any of our heroes, non-hero units, have a mana up. I think it's just gold for now. Gold. So, normally, the first one I go for is Inspiring Leader. I guess it couldn't hurt, but in case we get into trouble, I'm gonna take Eldritch Phase instead. That gives us a quick escape. What are we starting with, by the way? Enthralling Presence unlocks Thralls. And Delirium. Alright. End turn.
Thralls are a resource gained passively through victory in battle, which can then be used to cast ritual spells.
The more strong enemies you fight, the greater the chance and amount of Thralls game. Go here. There. I think they triggered this one. We'll go ahead and just do stream 2. Alright, so if we take out the nest by auto combat, a tier 4 phase beast. Ooh, never mind. We'll hold off on that, and we'll try to take out this umbral nest. Alright, as you move through the oppressive darkness of the umbral abyss, Zen Taiwan stops you. Beware, he whispers. You approach an umbral nest. This one slumbers, but is heavily guarded. If we linger in its territory, we will surely be attacked. If it's snuck past when I search for your prison, over time will grow and expand its influence. I'm going to call him Zwen from now on. Glares at the writhing nest at the edge of your vision. Pays to destroy these sooner rather than later. We currently barely have the power to defend ourselves, let alone take the battle to its source. I think if we get close enough... Quit save. That's low risk. I almost think I have to take them. Because I'm going to spend more mana casting spells. But at the same time, let's see if we can do better. So, try not to lose the scout. Try not to lose the pursuer. Let's retry this. Let's see how it goes. Are there any battlefield issues I should... Well, there's... So, no map issues. We have a Splitterland, a Juggernaut, a Will Thief, Rain, take 10 frost damage, loses... Okay, so they're kind of... I think they are the biggest priority. They're annoying. And I think they need to go away as well, and they're annoying. The Astral Pursuit. So I can mind control. Eldritch Phase, Delirium. Not as big a range as I thought. Mind Rebuke. Unblockable. Which is 18 damage, or 14 Mind Spike. Also unblockable. What's the range? 8. 6. 4. So our base attack has a range of 8. They can charge, so we do have to be aware of that. And you just got shots and stats. Let's think about it. Choke point here, I think. We go to here, here, and we're aware of that. Soothing Breeze. Nice, don't need it yet. Gearlings are fodder, they can go up. They're iffy, and they're on this side. No one had AoE. You're gonna cover here, here, and here. Then we end the turn. Okay. So, I don't... always hits 4. So we can shock them. Don't want to... 1, 2, 3, 4. We could mind control these guys. That is... I think the priorities... Maybe to mind control him. Let's get you up, because you're expendable.
Alright.
And we'll get you to cover here. Meaning you can potentially phase to here. I think we do that. $66, $90. $90. Can't get him. So if we do... Stop. If we mind control you... Really? With a 90% chance. Well, fudge me. You're gonna have to block off that one. You run up, start shooting them. They weakened. Alright. Oh, no. I think you have to go there. Because if these guys hop in, we're gonna need them. So... Soothing breeze. Oh. Yep. What are these guys' ability? So they jump in and deal damage. But they don't have anything where it's like, oh. Excuse me. Delirium. Nothing's working. But you can't do anything. Oh no! They did go into hibernation mode. Alright.
What?
I think these guys have to go here. Oh, bollocks. If they step forward, that's fine. That allows you... Hold on. I messed this up. They can step forward. Oop. He has to step away. They move here. That gives them a 50% shot there. I think these guys have to die. God damn it. And then he can't do anything because he's pinned. No, that got us to move around. God damn it. Ah! You... hold on. Skitterlings are dead. You take that shot. You take that shot. You step back. You're flanking. You go in for the kill. Make sure they're facing the right way. So who do I have left? God damn it, the wizard's gonna die. Losing the wizard is worse than what we did before. We got so unlucky.
What?
With both the delirium. Oh no! I didn't know it did that! Oh, fuck me. Oh my god. I should have just taken the auto. I think that's worse. Losing this and this is worse than losing this and this. Wait, we can retry again. How many times can we retry? But I'll take it. That's my bad, I guess. Science, Staff of Long. Leveled up. Apparently he's ranged. But he doesn't have any sprint end turn. I thought we could establish either the way I read that was, oh, here. As you continue your journey through the Umbral Abyss, you see a light in the distance. Looks up and smiles. A sanctuary outpost. Sanctuaries like these help one remember that light exists, even in the darkest depths of the Umbral Abyss. It can only be built on top of beacons of light. I asked some of us to build one whilst we searched for your prison. They must have finished it recently, claiming these yields many rewards, including respite from the Umbral malady. The rewards are considerable.
You have encountered an Umbral Gate. Umbral Gates are portals to the Umbral Abyss, which is a layer on the world map, filled with both bounty and peril.
Gold staff. So ideally, we want this one and this one. I don't think this one has anything. Void stones. Oh, we want this one. Oh, this is... Alright, so we want these two, if we can expand this. We're a little leveled up. Alright. Now that he's in an army, we will take Inspiring Leader, just to save us some of the gold costs. And turn. Yeah, I screwed that up badly. Oh, Umbral Gates only for accessing, traversing, and exiting the Umbral Abyss layer. They're spread around on all layers in the world map. It's an awkward sentence. Within the Umbral Abyss are powerful resources, nodes, unique pickups, and exotic visit sites.
Be aware that terrain near Umbral Gates and in the Umbral Abyss are affected by gloom.
Units in provinces affected by gloom will suffer Umbral malady, causing them to lose hit points every turn and their vision range reduced. Units cannot die in the world map from Umbral malady. They will be left with 1 hit point instead. You. I assume they're on the Void Stone. We cannot take that. We can grab the gold. So, we'll grab this one. So yeah, what they wanted us to do was ignore this. Oh no, now it's here. Whatever. What they want... Oh, now we're making +5 gold mana. Great. What they wanted us to do was ignore this, I guess. Get here, heal up, then wipe it out, then take this, and then wipe this guy. We have buffed that hard. Auto combat. Don't lose anyone. I can believe that. And I forgot to... You know what? I'm gonna back up. Was it the quick save? I don't know why I clicked save game. Where was the quick save? Here. Alright. So now that we know we can just go north. Very well.
You have encountered an Umbral Gate. Umbral Gates are portals
So they
to
can
the Umbral
heal up.
Abyss, which is a layer on the world map, filled with both bounty and
Trigger
peril.
this. So we know
aware.
this. And grab this. Go here. Heal. Nine plus turns. So we have time. So what they want you to do is grab this, get to the surface, and then come back. Gotcha. Three, two. Got the Bone Wyvern, melee, melee, one ranged. Now, see, now we have some level ups under her. So I think this would be a better fight. We will save. And we're going to add... Save. Xberry 1. Auto combat. Really? Let's retry that. Again, trying not to lose anyone. If I can't do it, I'll reload. I'll do the story fight, and then we'll come back. What? You're going there. 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 Oh. Back up. And everyone else.
Huh?
This way. We'll scooch you up. Technically, you're okay. Oh. We'll see what he does. Enter. Ah, fine. Go after the Splinterlings all you want. Oh! Oh! They can all go insane. Oh! Actually not that bad. So I save, and we'll call this combat. Here. I can either mind control 90, 66, 90. You. That's fine. These are just Splitterlings. Huh? Only 20.
Huh?
Oh, because they went insane. So we can't be standing next to each other. I boffed this. But you have to go here. Then, if you go... here... you can go here. So now they're not next to each other. You have to step this way, take your 25% shot. You're this way. So what counts as next? Like, it, oh, right. And so if I go... I don't know. Step back one. And then end the turn, I guess. So you can step forward to here and take that shot. You theoretically, he will attack them. So, you I don't want to be over here with that shot. That was worth a shot. Alright, and then end the turn. I'll take that. Because now he's flanked. And we hold off on that. Hold on. You go up to 90. That's a kill. You. Can go here for some shots there, or miss. We want right here. If you healing breeze, you can do some damage there. If we kill him, he pops. Can't. Oh. Alright, let's pop him. There's the kill. Okay. I think we're gonna be okay. We still might lose a unit, unfortunately. Okay. Okay, we can work with this. If you take this shot, there's a kill. Meaning you can move up here. You can move to here. Now they're do less damage. Alright, hold on. You take the 60. Great. You got the most health. I am rotating around. To here, that might be a kill. Ah, there it goes. This time we didn't lose anything. Great. You have to pull back to heal them. Take this. Great. That gives us a ton of mana. Expand them again. I'm okay with that. End turn. We can still heal in this direction. Oh. We're still making can't cast spells yet, so we'll save the Imperium. Turn. A Wand of Inversion. Not the worst. Oh. Snag that. So next turn we wipe him out. Not plus turn skill. Yeah. And then we grab this. There's no one on this. So it will help. Inspiring Leader. Inspiring Leader. Now we're making a ton of mana. We grab this. That'll cover most of our gold cost. And next turn we slam into them. Yeah, that feels good. So much better.
Alright.
Abductor doesn't sound good. Will Thief. That is dead. That's probably a problem. We can deal with this. I just don't know what that does. I think you have to grab this. I'm gonna auto combat. Take that. Enter. You step to the umbral gate and feel a breeze of cold air. Taiwan. Breathe in deeply, we made. You feel as though a weight is lifted from your shoulders. Looking back, you notice a shift in the darkness behind you. As if your very shadow is relieved to be free from the corruption of the umbral abyss. Before you can investigate further, Zwen digs into a pile of rocks to reveal a bag of golden crystals. Cannot rest yet. The wardens of Tharukoth control the realm. I was asked to escort you to our haven. Please follow me. Your people will wait. Get a bonus to mana and gold. Great. So now we're headed in this direction. I'll take the wood. 2 turns will grab this. That'll help with gold. I love that mana bonus already. But we have to go here. And turn. I think we just buzz it. As best we... Until we know how this city will expand, fighting and taking things doesn't really feel worth it. We're not fighting heroes. I don't think there's any water, so we'll hold on. Grab the gold. Go here. So there's some Astral Echoes. They have an expansion. So we can't expand here until they're dead. Okay, that's a good mechanic to know. So it isn't that if you destroy an Umbral Nest, you can build an outpost on them. You have to destroy the Umbral Nest in order to expand to that zone. Did I miss something? Must have missed something. Okay. We have enough now. I will trigger this. And then end the turn. Let's get our hero here. So, through a passage between mountains, you enter a strangely welcoming sanctuary. Barren ashlands and umbral gates make way for forests in a city hidden in a valley. As you wander further, you see people emerge from hiding spots, some of whom you recognize as your very own people. the carapace swarms. They gather excitedly as you approach, provide sanctuary for anyone. Souls Wentz explains, your people are resilient and loyal. They helped turn our haven into a city and notified me of the prison. Your arrival gives them hope. Boy, we really sound like a good guy. And we're playing mostly goofy. Wayne bows, flourish. The throne awaits, O Eldritch Sovereign. Get settled for tomorrow, the true fight for a hint. English City. Bro. Okay. So now, we can research things. And real quick, we go into here. So the new ones are the Tome of the Tentacle and the Tome of Corruption. Oh, that's neat. Oh, that's a good one. I like that. And then the other one, the Chaos Lord. Dragons. The Tome of Cleansing Flame is the other new one. So it utilizes the zeal of your troops to bathe the battlefield, a cleansing flame that punishes the condemned and blesses the faithful. Target unit gains zeal until the end of battle. Already has zeal, gain 2 strengthened. Enemy units and 2 extra units suffer condemned. Create cleansing flame on the target. Non-zeal or faithful units feeling. Faithful ones lose negative effect. Unit enchantment makes. Excuse me. Makes base melee attacks of enchantment units gain burning. If the target has 5 stacks of burning, create cleansing flames. Dead. Okay, interesting. Pure flame staves, inflicting condemned. Each one of them is raised. State 20 spirit damage, pretty good. The Pyre. Ignore income and stability penalties from being under siege. After the combat, and the enemy units all get condemned and more health, and you get a Pyre Templar, which has Fire Cleave, nice, and Pyre Cloak. Oh wow! So yeah, really about empowering yourself. There is a lot of going full Chaos Order with this, and going like full Zealot. Right? Get that Tome of Zeal so all units have Zeal and you're condemning people. That sort of thing, combined with the Cleansing Flame, is a powerful ability on its own. Set production of the Hive. If Pride is boosted, we don't need it. Interesting. So, what do we have? We have a quarry. Hold on. So we have a quarry, which is just 5. There is water. Look at that. Forest, a cave, which goes underground. And there's astral echoes underground. There's gold there. Ace berries there. This would be a better quarry. What can this be turned into? I guess it doesn't matter. There's no bonuses. There's Archon blood here. But it is occupied. But for now, if we flip this to a research post, our farm, no matter what, this has a fishing ground. If we make the farm here we'll go in here, we'll grab this. Right? If we make, yes, it's occupied. But if we grab this as the farm, right? That boosts the Evocator's Abode, which gets us mana draft and production. So we'll grab that. It allows us to build a shipyard once we get a Farser and also produces a vendor. We are now kind of making plenty of both, so we'll hold it off on. We'll actually snag this first. Here. What does this army need? Backline, backline, backline. It does need another frontline unit. You're a backline, backline, frontline. So you need backline and frontline units. So we'll queue up this first and let it sit. Here, I'm gonna head this way. Couple of the hills. We have constricting focus already. It's going to cost us 4. We're okay with that. We'll go with enchant. Great. That makes our wizards better. Our wizards, not his.
Alright.
And we're looking at establishing, so we can get some water here, which isn't the worst. And then that's really it. So we're not looking at seafaring or anything like that. We can backtrack to here in a few turns, and we probably will. It does look like we might expand in this direction a little. And call that good. And after settling in your newly found capital, the Hive, you're once again approached by Zwen. Greetings, O Eldritch Sovereign. I hope you find our sanctuary accommodating. Find many of your people here escaped prisoners of Tharu-Koth. Through time, we have gathered here, building up our strengths. Protected by a mountain ridge, the wardens of Tharu-Koth really traverse. We gathered information about a hidden world gate used by the harbinger of Arath herself not long ago. With you, we have hopes to claim it and see the light again. To truly liberate people, we must open the gate. It is the only way to freedom. I'll find and open this gate. Tell me how. Okay. Unique Pantheon quest. Okay. Swain laughs awkwardly. Unfortunately, both the location and means to activate the world gate are currently unknown to us. We know where to learn more. Our legends speak of an elusive wizard who traveled here long ago. His fate is unknown. He may have left knowledge behind. Next to that, we have heard rumors of desertion within the ranks of the Thrall Warden. They may prove informative allies. Furthermore, we have heard of a prisoner who is used to control the world gates. Lastly, only the Wardens of Tharu-Koth, Warlack of Insaldor, and Raituri know how to open the open gate, the Gate of Tharu-Koth. There's our goal. I think our first goal is to get this thing. Okay, not safe. You're great. You are exploring. Can you trigger that next turn? We do have an offer for a hero to join. So we already have a shooty boy. Thunderer's nice. Melee, and so we can convert this person into a melee fighter. I think we do this person because of the free Sunder. So we'll go ahead and recruit you. We'll immediately go in and reset the skills. Never mind. Well, no. Resetting the skill to inspiring a leader, not a bad thing. Meaning they can actually trigger this fight. And game. Superior 1. Auto combat should be easy. You? No level ups. We take some damage. We got a Horn of Plenty. Ooh, that's actually really good. We're gonna throw that, both the wand and the horn on her. She did level up. So now we have unique skills. We can either take Mad Caster, which gains Chaos Pulse. Enemies in 1 hex radius have one of these effects occur to them at random. Turn into an animal, sustain fire damage, gain insanity for 3 turns, become blind until end of combat. Minus 30 morale, suffer frost damage, gain infernal rebirth, gain electrified, or heal. Okay. Mindbreaker, which is an expert channeling. Enemy army spell. What? So that's good. What? Enemy army spells. Oh. Spells that affect an enemy army. Gotcha. Mindbreaker, which is target unit has a 70% chance of becoming infected with madness until the end of combat. If unsuccessful, they will become insane for a turn. Interesting. Permanent insanity. And Eldritch Breach. That's good. I think we do, like, Possession and Flesh Weaver is neat. But I think for lore purposes, we're definitely going Mindbreaker. Now, we've already got Inspiring Leader. We can jump around. Vigor's not bad for the hit points. Resistance isn't bad. Magecraft isn't bad. So when we're not casting spells. Eldritch Influence 1. Oh! Gain 4 Imperium per turn. I think I have to do that. Because of the Imperium. Otherwise, we've seen Astral Wisp. Although this does give us hit points. And a free unit, essentially. Also hit points. Target enemy has a chance of losing 30 morale. Becoming stunned for 1 turn. No matter what, they will lose 15. Magic attacks. Gain more damage. And just do 20% damage. Oh, wow. And quickening. Evasion. Gain very fast move. But I think we have to take the influence. Because Imperium is so hard to come by. And this is still the turn. Order. Take a break. So now we have Archon Blood, which is providing more mana. And combat casting, which is good. So it looks like we'll be dealing with gold issues. So I think we will queue up. Remember, we only get 1 city. That is something to keep in mind. End turn. So water-wise, this should be an easy kill for this army. Especially if we rush you. So they'll heal, go in, kill them. You're kind of on defense. We're going to expand. We'll need a forest. As far as Forester goes, there is fine. I want that to be a quarry. There's a good one here. Kind of want that to be research. This could be a Forester as well, just to potentially get underground. So that's something to keep in mind as well. You're gonna snag this so we get the food. We definitely need arcs. So we'll queue up an arcane guard. There is good. Great. So now we can grab some constrictors, if we so choose. Scroll of Entombment. Oh, okay. Pro. Defense isn't bad. Why am I getting this? Now that we can cast spells in combat, this is a little more useful. But I think we're going to delete those units so it doesn't matter. Let's grab this. It's never a bad one to have. This can annex another province. Really? Right, because of this one. I think we grab this forester. So that locks us underground. So now we have boosted quite a few, including the shipyard, which is more gold income. We are suffering from domain issues. So we don't want to expand too fast. But I do want to get this done, and I need to get another army going, so you're there. You can poke your nose in places? That's really all we can do. Yeah, so it looks like this way is the goal, so I'm curious about what's over here. We need to wipe this out in the monster deck. Let's grab this. Hold on. Let me autosave. Now we don't get our splitter limit. Combat should be fairly easy. Great, didn't lose anyone. We did get a lightning sword. That's good. But what we can do is go to her. Change this for the lightning sword. So now we can make her melee without any issues. We can adjust her appearance. Okay. Oh, that is the outfit. Thank you. No outfit, so I like the eye color. Oh, I like that. There we go. Exception. That Arcanist. Wait a turn, then take this. Crap. There's another quarry there. Foresters. So expanding. Again, we are capped to one city. We are doing research now. So that's going to be useful. And combat casting, so we can grab that. We're still not fighting heroes, so we'll hold off on that. So rest up, take this. You are iffy. I think you're going to be defense, so we're actually going to move you back in this direction. We'll throw you two into here, and then we'll have all those armies go back onto here, because they're about to wake up, and I want to wipe this out so I can grab this. Head this way. You shouldn't lose anyone. Ring of Escape. Might be. You're headed to here. You're headed back here. Okay, already another province. So what, the question becomes, what do we want to boost? And we're struggling with gold. So the market is a second farm. Which we can always change around to something else. I don't see any sheep. But if we put this farm here, it does allow us to get here, and it will boost the shipyard in the market. But I think this is the most important after the vendor. New skill, which is... I don't care about that, so we'll close on that. Okay. Yeah. You guys are headed here. You're headed there. You're headed there. Let's boost you and queue up on guard, and you're in this army. And these two armies will start heading back in this direction. Okay, so select new research. We need the gold and the stability. I think I have to take that. But we can grab this. And then we have enough moats. I'm going to hurry cast it to trigger it right away. And that is it. You can be defense. Now you guys have to get underground to take care of this. 0 to 3 turns. So that we can grab that gold production. You're headed. Oh, nope, sorry. You were headed up there, but I guess it doesn't matter.
What?
There's a guard. Now we're working on the plaza. We won't queue anything up. In 3 turns, we're going to grow again. Which is going to be here for the quarry. And when these guys are done underground, they'll come back up and either snag this, or if we can get a 3rd army up and running, he'll grab it. Okay, so you can grab first. We've got our vendor. We've got a new skill. Again, no whispering, no free cities. Grab that. It will be useful. Because there are no free cities, we can do this to help with morale. Oh, and before I forget, if you're not a member, you're about to see, sorry, subscriber, you're about to see, hey, Grab that. I meant to grab that first. Did that out of order. Nope. That's what I was curious about. So now we're headed underground. Again, I don't want to rush at either of these because our gold is going to be precious. But we can queue up the shipyard. A spell ready to cast. What that matters. Oh. Oh. Interesting. So I could trigger this to make all my units immune to Umbral. And I'm not really doing anything else with it. I'm not gonna rush it. They're headed underground. Yeah, that's what I was afraid. It woke up. So now we're going to have to fight our way through. So it's going to be hit, retreat, heal up, hit, retreat. That. There's our Arcane Guard. Do another projection. We're neutral. Not unexpected. They do need stone walls. Alright, there's our 10-rope labyrinth. Again, I'm probably going to end up deleting those units. This is a good one, but we'll grab Retaliating Growth. And we'll try to take this guy out. Because in the future, we're gonna need this core. If there's something I want to boost. No, that can't be boosted. Stability-wise, we're decent. We could boost a Forester, which would unlock the Fishmonger, but I think we want to hold off on it. So let's slap the quarry here, knowing we can't deal with it yet. More casting. This is pointless. That's worth it. Don't need that yet. Up a guard. Next Forester goes here, I think. Beautiful. Now that has unlocked the foundation, which is nice. Interesting. So back here is literally a dead end. Interesting. Alright, we're gonna head into the Umbral with this. You're there. You're there. Hold. Next turn they take this out. Okay, and then they might need to retreat and then go in for a slump. That's fine. At 2 gold, I will rush it. You can head this way. Grab an Arcanist. Now we could grab a Spell Shield. But for now, we'll stick with Tier 1 units. Again, I'm not going to attract population. unexpected. What? Great. I'm not sure what happened there. Alright. So we're going to save the game. Overwrite. Here. Next turn, we'll do this fun. Headed in this direction. Lots of quarries. Not a bad idea. So we have... I'll just launch this. Meaning... we go underground. These guys now have Umbral Malady immunity. Great. So that means we can essentially keep them around a little longer. Dealt with. Yeah, I think we're good. Did I miss something over here? I did. Looks like there's a skull there. So we wipe this out. We take this. This guy goes, grabs that. This guy, our main character, heads back to the surface. Speaking of. Yeah. And we're getting there. Income now is starting to get iffy. But we'll look at it. I like to have at least a 50 mana income and 100 gold. You complete a new... So our choices are Evocation, which isn't a bad one. Channeling Tower, Lightning Weapons, Lesser Storm Spirit, not so much that. Lightning Focus, Fulmination, Lightning Blades. And then Electrifying Units. 20 damage a turn. Home of Cryomancy isn't a bad one. Frost Arrows. Is it Frost Arrows? Well, not the Frost Arrows. So maybe not that one. Undead could be an option. That gives us Necromancers and that sort of thing. Early access to Necrotic Magic for Decaying. To counter heals and regeneration. Stowell, Unholy Leader. I mean, this might be the only thing we take with Undeath. The other thing we can consider... Tome of Evolution, just for Draconic hit points, Vitality, but that's a one thing. Where is it? Alchemy's not a bad one. Pyromancy for fire. We know Umbral units are weak to fire. Here the Horde. Spawnkin could be fun. Summon Irregulars. Blaze of the Horde. And Battle Seeker Training, which would make but it uses up a slot, so maybe not. The issue is, right, if we show the Tome Library, Chaos Affinity, Revelry, sorry, not Revelry, Mayhem, or Curse of Misfortune, Mark of Misfortune, Insanity, Sow Confusion. Summon Gremlin's not a bad one. It's a skirmisher unit, so that's a bit iffy. But this, right, basically means... Yeah, so this can stack up to 3 times. That is a 45% chance to fumble. Because of Cacophony, we can crank that up to 60. Which could be fun. So we would have to take a Chaos one now. If we did, Like fiery arrows, we're not going to have a lot of ranged units, I don't think. Well, the Horde gives us Blades of the Horde. The target guaranteed to suffer 20 fire damage, but I don't think it sets them burning. Whereas Pyromancy, yeah, Ignite does guarantee burn. And we can mix in Pyromancer. This, not so much, don't care about. Not the worst. But we can make use of these three and Searing Blades. Because we will have ways to get them burned. So doing something at a higher level. So if we take a look at the Tome of Corruption, gives us an Umbral Mistress. Okay. So it doesn't give us a mage unit. So we could dip back into Necromancy just to grab an upgrade to mage units. That is something. But I think I'm gonna grab the Chaos Affinity for the fire spells. And to unlock Mayhem. And I think that's all we want in Chaos. So we'll grab that. Don't know how, if my idea is
Fire
good.
is sacred. It is the beginning and the...
Grabbed it. Grabbed it. Oh. Yeah, sure. Sorry. Well, get rid of this. Well, here, get rid of this. Now go. So, we want Ignite. Steering Blades is useful, but we don't have any, even +4 fire damage. Guarantees burden. Gives us another spell to cast. Here, we'll lock this one. Pick this one up. You're headed south. Mainly just to see what's down there. And you're headed... back in this direction. Right, we're doing this fight. So before we do the fight, you're making an alchemist. I will hurry it for 44. You're not producing anything. What do we want to make? Well, I don't think we want archer battlements, but we do want arcane battlements. We do want a library. We do want a stone conjure. Don't think we want the storehouse. We do want a labyrinth. Let's grab... What is this? This is gonna take 5 turns, but it is +1 rank to every starting tier 1 unit and 20 draft income. This would allow us to churn out units. But this is still 5 turns. 41, 175. 175 for producing 51. That's 4 turns. Does shave a turn off, but I'm not sure it's worth it. Let us grab the library and go from. You're still building up units. That's fine. We've got the arcane guard. Let's go ahead and grab an Arcanist. We'll fill him out. Quick save. Or our version of quick save. Almost hit delete there. That would have been. And then trigger this. Says it's easy. If I lose only 1 unit, I'll be happy. I would like to lose none. I'll take that. Staff of Blossoms, don't care about cleansing check plates. Could be useful. Research and gold take reward. More importantly, and grab that, boosting our gold income even further, and getting us chitinous growths. You... Oh, nope, that's a fight. Alright. Can both head this way. We'll do this, we'll grab the skull, then we'll get the hell out. Here's our canvas. We had a hero level up. This is our melee dude. Sure. Sure. So let's give them... Yeah, they have to be burning. So do we want damage or defense? Let's make them tanky. We'll go at... Actually, you only have Inspiring Leader. Yes, so we will take defense, so they're tanky. Our main ruler leveled up. Yeah, no. So, we have Inspiring Leader. Vigor's not a bad one. Is there anything more interesting? Again, Magecraft, more damage, not a bad one, and accuracy. But this, probably a bit more useful. It gives us another body to play with in combat. Enter. Just in case. Should be easy, shouldn't lose anyone. Perfect. Ton of mana, ton of research. So now we have Ignite. Now I will grab Searing Blades. I could summon an Astral Wisp. I don't think I want to. I only have 6 Thralls. It is a tier 1 unit, and the Cosmic Bolts are useful. You know what? Let's get one. We'll put it in... this arm. So that's all our raid. So yeah, Arcane Guard, we need melee. So let's give him... a Constrictor. And we can see we're about to finish the library. How much to rush it? 34. Alright, I'll grab that. So... Again, we're okay on stability. Because we're going to struggle with production for a while. I will queue this up. Don't think he can handle that. You're grabbing this. Thanks for the unicorn mount. Yeah, that's a dead end. There. You can head. So after there's nothing here we want, we can just head straight to... Can we? New Empire Development Skill. Again, we don't have Magic Origin units. So we're kind of missing out on a lot of the Whispering Stone stuff. Shadow. Magic we're making use of. Chaos we will make use of. These two at least. It looks like we're going heavy Astral. Okay. Oh. Okay, that's a bit. Okay. Yep, you're headed to here. You're headed to here. So size 30, we got 3 here, and we want the wall. Yeah, we'll try to grab the haunted halls. Definitely gonna grab this. Right? So let's take a look at this. And Mage Glass. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17. Yeah, then after that, nothing's really jumping out at me. Like, it would be nice to grab this. Or this. Not really, like, required. We're gonna have to make heavy use of outposts, I think, to grab, like, the Ogre's Keep. And maybe something up here. You can't pop out. You're gonna have to pop out this. Let's actually have you head north. Your nose a little this way. Grab this. Yeah. Use skill, which doesn't matter. There are no free cities in this particular. Map. If I do. There's a way. That's west. That's the encyclopedia. Alright.
Huh?
We've got an arcane guard. They can grab another one. So we're looking for a forester. We know we're going to head in this direction. So let's grab this forester in preparation to grab all of this territory. Well, 8 turns. So now we might look at building the fish one. Or the storehouse. Before I forget, I will grab this. And I think the storehouse. And then we'll hold off there. We're building a constrictor. We do need... Oh, hold on. We'll hold off on the storehouse. Blacksmith first?
Uh-huh.
You're at 5. This is at 3. Let's quick save. Should be an easy win. Really. I think we can retry this and not lose anything. Okay. Oh. I don't remember what that button does. Alright, let's fast forward this. Okay, so they're all melee, but he cannot. So they're all melee. So knowing they're all melee. 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 Ranged. No reason to cast a spell. We can't cast a spell yet. Enter. Yep, they're gonna rush up, so we can conjure Tentacle. Just the worst idea. Let's. This will hit. Did he get constricted? He is constricted. So he can't move. Ooh. What does this do again? Retaliating growth.
Alright.
Take this shot. And now he's frozen. We don't care about him. But I think we have to move you up here. Face you this way. And we have to move you up here and face you this way. Now, either, you know what? We'll summon. There we go. Move you forward. He does more damage in retaliation. And that's that. So they can't move. Hey, they want to attack the tentacle? They can. Okay, so now he can move. That's a guaranteed hit. And now he can't move, we don't care. If we kill you, we can move you here. And there's our kill. Much better. Oh! Yeah. Giving us an immediate production. Whoa, a massive production boost. That was useful. Okay, our mana's getting... Mana's getting kind of low. I still think we want the draft. We'll queue up this behind it and call that done. So now he can start clearing out some of these. This. Maybe the Mage Glass Forest. I think he could handle that. At tier 3, did he level up? He did. He is ranged. I would honestly... What is this? No, the Frozens are already proven useful. So. He has archery. Could be useful. He has... Let's grab Searing Wound. Wait, I thought he had Sprint. Did we not give him Sprint, or was that someone else? Must have been someone else. These are... Okay. Let's do Searing Weapons. That's another damage channel. We've got our Stone Conjurer, so that's more production. More mana. Then after... Yeah, so if we can grab this, that takes care of the conduit we need to boost other things. What are the unique buildings we can build here already? Altar of Marching Gloom. Special plus 10 mana income. Start altering terrain to gloom at 1 province per turn. Terrain with altar destroyed counts as a conduit. We like gloom. We don't care about gloom. So that is an option. So we don't care about that. So plus 10 mana income, Not a bad idea. Well, hold on that. Mystic Abbey, 10 mana income, plus 3 knowledge per adjacent conduit or research center. So, honestly, a Mystic Abbey here, not the worst idea. And then Ritual Pop. Mana income, and then straight up mana per Forester. That's a lot of mana. And it does count as a Forester. So again, like slapping it here, Forester, 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 huge boost to our mana income. So something to consider. What are you on? A gold vein. What's this do? Food, happiness, great, relations, pointless. Okay. So once he gets the constrictor, is going to look at doing this. We only have 4 thralls. To slow this down, we could cast Enthrall Population to gain 3 more. But I don't think we want to do that yet. But that is something to remember. We need thralls, and we're like, you know what? We kind of don't want the city to grow. We can do that. And this is a quarry. Quarries are going to be scattered everywhere. It looks like we can clump up forests. And potentially farms. Where... This would honestly be our 3rd farm. Because I don't see any sheep anywhere. I'll rush that for 70. And we'll queue up. I don't think we need another Mystic Projection. But it wouldn't hurt. So I will queue up one of these. You're headed... You're snagging this. And that. You're... Okay. So the question is, knowing this is most likely going to be our 3rd. I think this is more important. So let's head you in this direction. I'm not gonna boost that. You need to start clearing up here as well. This is a solid 2? And we know there's a fight here. That you can probably take. Definitely take with help. So let's clear out these 2. Great. There's our labyrinth. More stability. So now we're very ahead on stability. So because we're so in stability, we're getting a boost to food, draft, production. So we're at 25. So we're at stable. Which is a 5% boost to production, draft, food. 10. Yeah, so getting these nice, not necessarily needed. Wait, are we at 40? No, we're at 25. Alright. Now we'll just keep pumping out our... That's the other thing. If we only have one city, what you see is pretty much what you get for armies. We can't just, pump out 3 or 4 units a turn because we only have one city. So we're gonna need draft. So knowing we're gonna need draft on the armory's not boosted. I think quarry is next, and that will be here. Let's rush that. Get you in here. Save. Explore. Numbers. Risky. hold on. When discovers that the further he explores... Oh, yes. When the outlaw discovers a thicket of trees made of clear crystal, finds himself confused by the reflected light around him. Oh, wait. No else we can do? Oh, no. We still gotta wait. Okay, let's wait a turn. So that we can rush this. You're headed to... Yeah, I saw that. Thank you, Tiger Eye, for pointing that out. But yeah, one of the changes they added was like the blacksmith used to just give draft. Now the blacksmith line, so blacksmiths, armories, that sort of thing, also boosts the starting. What's the way they word this? The starting rank of like tier 1, tier 2 units, and the wizard towers now boost summoned units. So if we were using water elementals, if we had a wizard tower, they would start at tier 2, sort of thing. Is there anything we want to cast? I don't think so. Enough orders. You're grabbing this. So there's a sentence. Then I think we head north-ish. I think we do want to clear out both of these. So let's save game. Put you here. You can trigger this one. Oh. We could grab a bone wire. Don't think we need the alignment. It's a safe battle. The thing they need to change, and they have to change this, is, because as far as I know, they still have not changed this. If I do this, all my units get experience. If I do either of these, any of these, I miss out on experience. I'm not saying we should still get full experience. But maybe, if you do the fight 100% experience, if you do any other choice that does not involve fighting, only 25% of the experience you would have gotten from the fight. Because I'd rather take the experience at this stage of the game. And we're actually... we're not going to disenchant. What do you have? You have defense and inspiring leader. He is going to need the vigor. And then he can trigger this fight. Should also be easy. Anyone waits. Get some mana. We could build an umbral outpost at the gate. But if I were gonna do it, I would do it here. Let's get these guys headed back in this direction, and they'll clear their way out. Yep. Now, what are you building? Mystic Projection. Yes. Let's queue up a Spell Shield. And maybe a Constrictor. And... okay, so now what we can do... got Searing Blades. New skill. Which is... Tier 1 units gain experience factor faster. We'll grab that. We could do Forced March. Could be useful, but we'll hold off on that. Yep, you're headed... this way. You're headed... You're headed this way. Threes at elite rank. Tier threes. Yes. Oh, that's right. They also changed how rank, exactly how the ranks. We look at ranks. It used to be like a mixed bag what you would get. That makes sense. But now it's you always get hit points. And a damage boost at elite into legend. You're headed north. So, like, to grab these haunted halls... Oh, no, not these haunted halls. But probably to grab this Ogre's Keep, unless I specifically build to go all the way out there. Right? I'm not going to get it. I might get Gust Keep. But I don't think I'm going to get the Ogre's Keep. Now you're headed north. Alright, now before we do that, what we can do is Searing Blades. Oh, I thought I'd have to spend to rush it. And now we're starting to get low on mana. Right? Oh! So maybe we do want to dip into necromancy. What's astral divination? Oh, that could actually be really useful. So if we take a look at Tome Library. So I didn't know that. So necromancy at some point allows us to convert souls into thralls. Plus, crew weaponry is not bad. Especially with... if we can get morale low. I'm guessing... battle... Soul bound... Restore ended army. Like, I'm not keen on going Shadow too deep. But at least to tier 3. Because of this. Beginning Aura. Cold Dark. Blinding Magic. Soul Collector. It's pretty good, actually. Doom Herald. I'm gonna look that up. I'm gonna have to try to aim for that. We're gonna take Astral Divination. It's just a good one to have. Just the Necromancy tome is enough. Alright, because that is the next tome we are going to grab. Is the Necromancy tome. I suppose... hold on. If I grab... because I don't think I want Tome of Souls. But I think I do want Tome of Necromancy. Which we'll have to build a soul well, just so we have souls coming in. And Tome of the Doom Herald. But I don't know if I want beyond that. So that's good to know. Souls has its options. But that's something to keep in mind. We're probably going to end up going heavy astral. With a dash of shadow and chaos. Oh, and now... now that we have those buffs... Now we'll explore this. So, a little better. I understand. You know what? Losing the Wisp, I don't care. I'll take that. So the battle is won. I can either get 61 Imperium or 100 knowledge. I think we do that. So after fending off an ambush, when the outlaw progresses through the dizzying crystal forest, he discovers a wandering minstrel. The minstrel jumps down from his wagon. He's excited to see Zwen. Oh, great eye of the uprising, Zwen the outlaw. You are a wonder. I am so lost in the ambushes, ruffians everywhere. If you could guide me through the mirror maze, I will give you a reward for my wagon. Having mastered the maze, this is no problem for Zwen. For helping him, the minstrel opens his wagon and just aside. Thank you, Zwen. Pick your reward. Yeah, we're grabbing that research. Nothing to cast. So the next time this pops, we could do right now. We can grab this. That'll help our mana in. More importantly, it will have boosted a number of things, such as the mana obelisk, right? Do this up, so we can hold off another turn on the shrine. And it has boosted the arcane battlements. Don't think I'm gonna do that. I will boost this. We'll start on a spell shield. You can head in this direction. You and look about grabbing. You've done your fight. You need to heal. Hero leveled up.
Huh?
That's when he is archery, so we'll just grab archery 2. And then his skill. Manfred, he's standing back, so this isn't bad. Restoration's not bad either. Reckless Rage is pointless. Remember, he's raged. Well, attack damage. So, because he is ranged, I could pop this. Boost his damage by 30% for 3 turns. Not a bad choice. Mana Unchained. Now we do have... With pop... Actually isn't bad either. You know what? As weird as it sounds, yeah, can't go wrong with the heal revive. Again, something else they could do here is pay some Imperium to reshuffle this. Yes. Okay, so I was wondering about that. So Tiger Eyes told me, I believe up until Eldritch Realms, Reckless Rage only affected melee. Now it is all attacks, making it much more useful. And an option. The thing is, I kind of want Blink. That is an astral spell. So to kind of dig for that Blink, we're going to choose Mana Unchained. Because this is pretty good. Pop it at the start. Everyone gets strengthened and right before an attack, right before the melee lines clash. Starblade, strengthen. It's pretty good. It's range 4, always hits. Affects an entire front line. We'll do that instead. Oh my god. That's insane. I wonder if they're going to eventually change that. Yeah, so apparently Tiger Eye's telling me you can combine Reckless Rage and Channel Power for an 80% damage boost. Or maybe they'll keep it. Enter. So that grabs us Astral Divination. That... Of these, the Pyromancer isn't a bad one to mix into our army. So we'll go ahead and select that. Great. Now we can pump out units even faster. Appreciated. I don't care about the Soother. Well, maybe I do. Soothing Breeze is pretty good. So having at least a Soother in an army, not a bad idea. I think I want to queue up. Because you don't have a Soother. So let's queue up a Soother. Orders required. You are heading to here. Okay. And then swinging up, I guess, a little further. I want to explore too much. That's true. So having a Soother in the every army. Pretty good. And they have three channels of attack, which is good. You're headed north. You're headed ish. Oh. Slow boys. What did we lose? Melee. Yeah, so he needs a spell shield and at least one constrictor. So we'll shuffle these guys around. Plus 20. I think we need the haste berries. This can be anything. We might make it research. So we grabbed this. Our growth is now slow enough. Queuing up this and this, probably a good idea. Kill this. We definitely want the foundation. We'll go from there. We can hold off on the tavern. You're resting. I don't think... Well, it's all tier 1s. Combined with spells. And a wisp. I think I want to soothe it. Range. Yeah, so us soother, not a bad idea. We have an offer to join. Now, we can have up to 4 heroes now. But we don't have the gold. So we'll hold off on that. End turn. Oh, the voices. The voices are back. Relentless allies that accompanied you in the astral void and beyond before you lost your mind. They were like old friends and nemesis. They pushed you to greatness and dragged you down. Beyond the name-calling, the flattery, the tantrums, and the gossip, their words fed you the means to survive. When your mind shattered, you became lost. Eventually, you regain your consciousness, your sense of self, and with it, the voices return to occupying your mind once again. The voices are all vying for your patronage. Which voice shall be yours? So we either get none, gives us Imperial. This one gives us 4 thralls. This gives us science, which we are lacking. We've got plenty of mana and storage. We could use the draft. Or the gold. I don't know, it feels kind of like that. Because now... Oh, did we not take it? Alright. We'll pop that. Yeah, it's not worth casting. I don't think it's going to give us 10. But, What ability is that on our main hero? This way. You're... Ah. There's an umbral gate. Interesting. You're gonna fight this. With some help. Save game. Let's do this fight. If I lose anyone, I'll redo it. We shouldn't lose anyone. A Mace of Smiting. Okay. Oh, that's interesting.
Alright.
Don't think we should lose anyone. So we'll auto this fight. And again, if I lose anyone, I'll redo it. Don't think we... Because they're all melee. They just rush forward. I don't think we should lose it. Oh, they're skirmishers. So they do have a range... Uh-oh, what's this? Okay, every 2 turns, they're going to gain Rally and Fortune. So we're already being threatened. Alright. Oh, now, here's an interesting thing. Damn it, I was hoping it wouldn't be resisted. Kinda have to rush... Oh, speaking of which... Astral. Doesn't say how long it's gained. We'll do that now. Put you here, and then end the turn. They're gonna take pot shots. So they went into defense mode. This is the problem. They can really just focus a unit down. And there is not a lot. I can do about it. We're gonna pull you back. You want... Forward. From here. We'll aim for the back. So he's stuck. He's dead. That really leaves these 2. So they're swinging left. Yeah. Alright, let's kill you. They don't like burning. But this kind of pins them where they are. But you go there. You go there. You can't move. And that gives me a 50-50 shot at killing. There we go. The poison got him. Yeah, it's that poison. I'll take it. I guess it... Hold off on that. They're sending someone. We can defend against that. We're okay. We'll do this way, then grab the research, and we're done. Yeah, still slightly better than the Autozov. It's like, it's that... I had no way to get rid of the poison. That's all it came down to. I don't think. Yeah, oddly enough, if I had taken Restoration, probably would have lost that unit. The Sparkling Thicket. Alright, so one warden's here. One warden's here. Here is... Alright. Derelict Workshop? Jesus. We have to get under there. You're going... there. You're injured enough. I don't think they need you in the fight. Let's quick save. Okay, he retreated. That means he still survives. I'm okay with it. Ruler leveled up. This one. Alright, so I need to take Eldritch Rituals. Yes. So if I take Eldritch Rituals, what I can then do is at the cost of 4 thralls, gain a shit ton of knowledge. And I can pop this pretty much every 2 turns. So if we can get decent thrall income. 16 gold, I'll boost that. You're going in there. Richter. Mage. Right. But our mage is alive, so he'll hop back into there. And I'll boost that, allowing us, hold on, to track population and grab the haste barrels. Meaning now, 2-2-1-2-2. Much better. Still about 10 turns to grow. That's okay. Now, we're not going to respond to a hero to join. I don't think there's a good one, right? Either Intimidating or Nature's Adept. Which I guess gives him 3 affinity, which means we can start chunking away. That's pointless. That's not bad. That's pretty good. So I guess he's actually not the worst. Yeah. That's useful. So there are some useful things here. And I guess he can stay melee. Alright, let's recruit him. Vigor, Inspiring Leader, Fighting One. Not sure what to do with them. We'll just put him there. It did eat into a chunk of our gold, but that's okay. But now, potentially at some point, we can grab soil tenders and natural recovery. Apparently in about 6 turns. So there is something to keep in mind. Because we're on turn number 33, and these usually a map lasts me about 200 turns. Let's head in this direction. What can you do? You can heal. You can actually probably take care of this fight with some. You need to heal. Great, we've got our wizard's tower. Okay on mana. I would like the forge. This isn't bad either. We don't need the prison cells of the crypt. Tavern wouldn't hurt. The shrine wouldn't hurt. The market feels like a must-have. Just so I don't forget to build it, we'll do that. Storehouse, hasteberries acquired. We're about to have trouble. Honestly, end turn. Oh! He's dead. Bye-bye! Can't really rush that. So let's take a look at this arm. They got a sped shield. He doesn't need a soother. He needs a soother. Let's put you in here. You in here. The soother's going in there. This army. Again, I kind of just want the experience. Back so you can heal. And what we can actually do is this constrictor goes there. We can pull you out from this constrictor into here. Pull you down here. And these guys can clear this out. Only one person can go in there. What are we looking at? 8 turns. Right. Clear this out, grab the quarry to help with production. Is the next goal. Nothing in here I really want. That's like everything down this line we'll need. In 3 turns, we'll need this. You're headed in this direction. Food. Right. If possible, I do want the knowledge boost. You know it's not just the arm. So we're gonna have to stick them together. Interesting. Alright. Okay. You're on here. Right. Oh, you're 2 units. We'll pop you in there for now. We'll actually pull you out too, throw you in here. A little heavy on the range, that's okay. Got our soother. Real quick. Oh, it says it can win. I'll take that. A shielding protector. Great. Back into friendly territory. You need a soother. You're melee. Or we can make him rush forward, boy. And you get the shielding protector. Either the shielding shield or the shielding. Oh, he did level up. So Demon Step allows him to get Holy Retribution. If you're a melee guy and this pops up, you have to take it. So we got Vigor, Inspiring Leader. Experienced Leader's a good one. And this could be a fun one as well. More tentacles, more better. So let's grab that. Great, that helps with growth. I want that knowledge. You're resting. You're resting. Did it? Oh, yes it did, because now it inflicts condemned on the attacker. Instantly. Okay. Honestly, I don't think it needed it, personally. Alright, you can head that direction. We're going to hold off on a turn, just so I can grab a Pyromancer as soon as possible. Fishmonger for 82, we'll go ahead and build. We are going to need that market and that shrine. So now we can grab the Mystic Spire, which is more gold, the Spelljammer, stone walls, Altar of the All-Seers. Which just gives... Okay. Nice. And the Spellbreaker. All sustained damage. Okay, not a lot of damage, but strip some of their positive status effects. Pretty good to have in a unit. It is tier 3. So we'll hold off there. Yep. Astral Divination, we'll go ahead, launch it. It made 2. Great. You can grab that one. You can grab that. Now, we have enough. I will wait. Oh, this is going to take 2 turns anyways. I will sacrifice 4 thralls. That next turn, I can speed through this. Skill. Oh, that's good. We will grab that instantly. Don't need that. We don't have any magic or no free cities. Again, no heroes. This is going to be useful. Oh, does he have to be? Hold on. You know who might make a... Wait. Oh, okay. Oh, that's weird. It doesn't... Alright. Yep, don't care. Enter. Great. Now we've got Pyromancer. Chapter completed. We can either take Scrying, which isn't the worst. Tower of... not Tower of True Sight. Guided Projectiles is useful for anything. I don't think we need the Watcher. There's an option. Tome of Summoning, I don't think we need in this playthrough. We are going to want, Mayhem at some point, but I think for now, and maybe Doom Herald. Don't know about the souls, but for now, let's grab Necromancy. Shadow Affinity. Honestly, for the necrotic magic, if nothing else.
Necromancers are the greatest healers
And we will,
of all.
don't care about
They
that,
have
although
the
not
power to cure the greatest
not the
ailment
worst.
itself, death. Some will
Useful.
fear
I will
such
lock
existence,
this one.
But what healing
I will
ritual
grab this one. Then we can rush this for 20 echoes. And now it's down to 5. And now we can collect souls. Okay, that will help. Yeah, we're definitely gonna struggle with research. Okay. Oh, shit. They timed that annoyingly well. Alright, let's grab a Pyromancer. I will rush it. Throw him in there. We've got a decent army. Right? Range, range, range. Dark Knowledge. Soldiering. Gain 30 souls for 3 thralls. Gain 3 thralls. So they very cleverly made it so it's not like use 20 souls to gain 3 thralls. And you know what I mean? You can't bounce back and forth. But if we start gaining lots of souls, we can convert them to thralls and then crank through Dark Knowledge. And in fact, I am going to queue that up again. Oh! Or abort. We'll use this thrall. I'll go ahead and hurry cast it. Just to crank our draft through the roof as much as... Oh, I guess I should have waited a turn? We're already selecting research. Okay, they're gonna get to there. They're gonna get to there. Jesus, alright. So you're going there. You're going there. Click it. Okay, you're level 4, so we'll need you here, and you can hold that long. Oh, bollocks. Leave me alone. Wait a turn. Let's put you on auto. Wait a turn. Wait a turn. Great. I mean, there's not much I can do about this. End turn. Okay, this isn't the worst. We'll auto-combat this. I lost a tier 1 unit, but we got 11 souls. I'll take that. Now, emerge from the depths of your crypt, drawing your attention to a sealed jar of unknown origin. Come beneath the shadows, listen to us. She who can hear our voice. Dark magic was our crime, eternal imprisonment our sentence. Oh, how long have we waited in darkness? Release it, free us. Shadow Boon. Don't care about stability. So either lose mana, gain stability. Don't care. Lose mana, gain souls, which we can then turn into thralls. You know what? Let's do that. Alright. And then... hold on. 3 thrall. Here we go. We want thrall effigy. Trigger that. We get it right away. And now we can queue up dark knowledge. So now we have another arcane guard. Throw you in there. Production-wise, we can queue up a pyromancer, which we'll do in 1 turn. We're gonna run into gold. I think this is a bit more important than this or this for right now. Can't do the mint. And I don't think we boost anything. I wanted to grab this next. But what does this give? This is mana. But it'll give us a bonus for research. So that's an option as well. Oh, there's some right there. And this is research. So we need to start making our way here. Really? The farm's pointless. It can be a forester or a quarry. But I think this quarry is more important because it gives us a flat boost. New skill, which is... we're going to grab this for the 3 gold per unit of tier killed in combat. We have okay, we grabbed that as well. Might not need that. So. 4 units, 4. Okay, so they're all 4 units. Okay, he's injured. So what we'll do is pull you here, you here, you here, you back if things go horribly wrong. This is just food and stability. We can kind of wait on that. Quick save. Our version of quick save. Trigger this. It says it's a safe battle. That means I shouldn't lose anyone. If I lose a tier 1 unit, I'll let it slide. I think we have to fight this. So the roving furnace. So the ironclad's a problem because it is a ranged unit. Melee, melee, ranged. They've also changed how mage locks work. By the way, before you can only move or attack a turn. Now you can do both. Let's retry it. We have the mana. I'm not worried. Soul to use. Making him insane, or conversely, making him insane, both good gets. Can't cast a spell yet. So here-ish is the front line we're gonna make. So, you go there. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna have to do. Right now, we're not in attack. Right, range 5, range 5. We're okay there. I think you guys... Oh, you're the wrong. Can get a little closer. You don't have any abilities. What's your abilities? And you don't have any abilities. So you're charged. And you're only getting to there. Wait. Okay. So we can move you guys up like here, 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 you guys here. And call that the turn. And then see what they did. Alright, there's a shot. Okay. So. We have options. Out of range. What is the range on? Hold on. Range on this is 6. We slide uncaringly. Alright. This goes here. Yeah, can't be used. Can't be used. The question, we can pin him down. We might not be able to pin him down. Because he can charge strike 2 here. Pinning this guy down. Okay, so let's charge strike. I don't think we Soothing Breeze yet. That gives us 100% shot there. And we take the 90. And they're constricted, so they can't move. These guys are fodder, so let us use them as the fodder they are. I think then, sliding him up. I should have phased. Shit. First, That's my bad. I should have phased. Was worth it for the stun chance. Is there an undo button? Oh, there is. Let's restart combat. Circle the arrow. Oh! So if I hadn't taken that move, I could have undone it, is what you're saying. So restart. I never noticed an undo button before. Because we can do the exact same thing. Because this was just setup. Yeah, I understand that's not what you meant. Alright. Yeah, so you go here. Let's restart, surrender, combat history. Is it only certain actions have an undo? I've never seen... I'm not saying it's not there, I've just never seen it. And we'll do the same setup as before. Here. Skittlings move up one. Let's rotate. After you move a unit. Oh, right. No, that's hit points. Oh, no. Undo the last unit move that was made. There's only no attacks are triggered. No. Okay. Oh, thank you, Tiger. I've never noticed that before. Move here, you there, because that was important. Yeah. Then just end the turn. Yep. That happened last time. Okay, slightly different spread. I would argue... Target cannot be affected. Okay. Out of range. So this is not out of range, it just can't be affected. Mind controlled. Okay. I still think tentacle here, right thing to do. And now we can double pin these guys. Wail away on this. Control loss immunity. Ah. This up. Do that. They can't move. How does Molten... Oh. Molten Spill is an ability, huh? He attacks, they Molten Spill. Yeah.
Huh? Hmm?
Could Mind Spike. It is Molten Spill. When the unit attacks or is attacked, adjacent units suffer 5 fire damage. Oh. Okay. So if I hit him now, they will take 5 fire damage no matter what. Okay. What other abilities do you... Forced... This... Okay, so cannot be Berserk or Dominate. Gotcha. So we could grab these guys? No. Alright. Wow. We are just... This is not an army we wanted to go up against. Alright. So we can't use Eldritch Truth. We can't use Eldritch Mind Control. Now we can Delirium. That's okay. Even if he didn't go insane, he does have reduced defense. Meaning he will do... Alright. I hate to do this. But you can kind of take the hits. I think these guys are going to die no matter what. So we have to find a way. Oh, we can kill them. So, hold on. You're at 23 of 35. So if you take the shots first, then use Soothing Breeze. And when we... God damn. Okay. Whoa! No! Oh, God. So we lost a hero. You. Work the shots. Yeah. Allowing you to get up to here. Yeah, if he had just lived long enough, I could have Soothing Breezed him. That way. That way. That way. I don't have to worry about you. Take the shot. No reason not to. I don't know if that's better or worse. But I believe for 60 magic, we can just pull him right back. Oh, hold on. Oh, wrong army. Oh, here, we'll just flip you over. And now our hero's back. Yes. So there is that. That's a lot of research. Meaning you guys... Hold on. You stay back. Head into there. And you two will head...
What?
in this direction. Stricter, yep, rest. So he, with this army, kind of needs to make his way in this direction. He is a champion, so keeping him around is worth it. So you can head in this direction. Yeah, I know. Enter. Ooh. No reason, we'll take that. When do we grow? Next turn. So we'll grab this, get our third quarry. We're still okay with this. We're okay. Again, it's the gold. Grab the item forge. Actually, let's have you head here, and you guys will do the Temple of the God here. We may not grab it, but just claiming it as our own. I think to claim this is actually a bit more important, as is Dust Keep. Research, and we'll just put you on auto at this point. Did you not have your Pyromancer? Hold on. Pyromancer. No, you're good. Units to build. Another Constrictor. Turn. Skill, which is... doesn't matter. Could prove useful eventually. But we'll hold off on that. Quick Blade. Not the worst. The tier 4 for 175. So we grab that and throw it on. Oh! Flanking. Fiends and Undead. If we throw the Crit Blade. Oh. Oh, it's an item. We'll say on you. I thought it was a main sword. We're not really facing Fiends and Undead. Radiant Sword. Oh, well, yeah, but that's because of him. 7 and 7. This has Lifesteal. Okay. Well, that's staying there. No. Him? How does he have Lifesteal? He's Whiteborn. Oh, I did not notice that. What? Interesting. here too. So giving him the Mace of Smiting. Not the worst idea. I think we let that sit then. Start. We could snag some Astral Keepers. They aren't the worst. They're better as summoned units, because then you can literally, if I can keep this up. 3, thank you. You can summon them in, pop them. Yeah. Cause them to detonate, and they'll heal for a large amount of hit points. Astral, yeah, Shatter Cell. Deals an additional 10 temporary hit points to friendly units. So basically 35 in an AoE, or a single unit for 25. Sure. I'll let you do your thing. You're stocking up. You're gonna try to grab the Temple of the God. We're gonna grab this for the core. Says it's a safe battle. Don't want to lose the throne. Oh. You know what? Let's do that. Because now we can crack through with an academy. We can wait a turn to trigger this. And now we have an item for you. Is there anything good we can make? I'm fond of rings, specifically Flanker. We can do Wind Barrier. But we really don't have any stuff. But Wind Barrier is a good one. And then combine that with either Flanker or maybe better status. What's locked? Killer, like Vicious Killer, Inspiring Killer is actually a pretty good combo. Killing another, killing momentum's not a status effect immunity. Oh my, I can see why that's 5. And then simple resistances. Okay. We can't really make one. Oh, wrong buttons. I always do that. Make some swords. Ooh. Some shields. Better bow. Dragon Claw's new. Oh, we can make an Eldritch Relic. What can we give Eldritch Relics? So, what's locked? Alright, so there's Boon Stealing, which isn't bad. That's neat. Cleansing Fire. Oh, wow. So, non-zeal, faithful. So they'll suffer burning, and they will be condemned. Right? Distracted's a good one. Because this turns all attacks into flanking. Right? Combine that with Flanker, and now you have a chance to always increase your damage by 25%. What can we make for relics? I'm curious. Be a brain relic. Crit chance, cleansing fire, frenzy, infecting. That's neat. Animal, distracted. What else is locked? So they don't. I think they all do the same thing. Nothing true damage. Okay. Area damage. chain. Interesting. Crit hit, crit damage, Frenzy's a good one. Celestial Slayer, all the different Slayers. Inflict bleeding, inflict blinding, all the inflictions. Oh, Insanity. Okay, interesting. Status vulnerability. Stunned is a good one. Haunted. Okay. Honestly, right now, wound stealing, distracted, by itself, pretty good. And if you wanted this, not the worst. Interesting. More importantly, oh, they've also changed things. So now we can disenchant maybe we do give, because of the phase. It's just weird. We're not going to use the staves. And of these, 3 defense, 1 resistance, 3 defense, 2. Honestly, shielding shield is better than this. So now you can disenchant directly from the arsenal. We'll go ahead and give you a shielding shield. He needs a better bow. Oh, that could be a good one, too. We go to the item forge. I would argue either rings. Oh, we don't need any of those. Alright, I would say right now, the thing we want to make most is a ring. For wind barrier and flanker. Knowing, right? Knowing that we can put distracted in all our weapons. Meaning, if everyone has this, they are 60% harder to hit by ranged attacks. And since their weapons will eventually be causing distracted anyways, they're more than likely going to boost their damage by 25%. So I will start forging one of these. Quite happily. We will take this turn, and then we will call it for the day. I think we're just... Oh! Hey, did I accidentally turn on... Nope. So we'll hold off on that. And we will start next time with probably a fight Temple of the God. Here's what we'll do. Oh, no. Alright, so yeah, so we can't go there. This is the end of our turn. How long till we grow again? 8 turns? Not the worst. We'll go ahead and queue up the granary. At this point, we need the granary. I would say, I guess we're in a good position. We'll start trying to bang out quests. I like this map. I'm concerned about the mega city. But because we don't need to found cities, we can crank Imperium into expanding our city. We're okay on gold, we can be better on gold. Like, a gold mine here, not the worst. We can look at somewhere else to slap down a farm. Like here. Well, maybe not there. But, you know, even a farm that provides just fine. But like I said, we need to make our way to Gust Keep. We need to grab the Haunted Halls. Fill in this. Clear out as much of this as we can. Normally, a city can support 3 armies per city. So that is the issue. We're going to be permanently struggling to field a large amount of armies. And the only way around that is gold mines. So we know there's a gold mine here we're going to want. There is a gold vein there. There is a gold vein there. There's a lot of production down, which can be converted. So I think we grab this. We grab this. And then we head to the south and try to grab these gold veins. And these iron deposits. Because we will struggle with gold. Production can be converted to gold. Draft can be converted to growth. The gold's more important than the growth, I think. Personally, it's an interesting conundrum. We haven't even poked our nose down here, so I think I do need... What am I... We'll let the Constrictor finish. Okay. But we are done for the day. Thank you very much for joining me. Feel free to like, subscribe, comment, smack that bell, all that jazz. Even better, check out other videos I've done. Bestest, come on over and check me out when I stream live every Sunday through Friday. Like committing. Thank you very much for joining me, and until we see each other again, remember to be kind to one another. If you're watching live, we are done. I will go ahead and save as stream 1 and stream 2. Well, I will be back Monday at 1:30 p.m. Eastern, 10:30 a.m. Pacific, and we will go from there. Again, oh, thank you. I hope you enjoyed it. Which probably means you saw me playing Final Fantasy 16. Mostly I play strategy and RPG games. I can't really play first-person shooters. I tend to get motion sick. I'm not a fan of horror games. I will warn you, I do not follow the algorithm. I play what I want to play. I do try to keep... If you go to the front page of the channel, there is a schedule of rough idea of what games in what order I'm going to play. It is up to change, but I try to stick to it. Okay, no, it was AoW. Age of Wonders 4. Oh, you must have seen me somewhere else then. Oh, right! Right. You're on YouTube, not Twitch. I dual stream YouTube and Twitch. So, go to Twitch. On my Twitch homepage, I do keep a schedule of these are the games I am playing in the roughly the order I will play them. That is what I go for. Other than that, if you're on YouTube, we are done for the day. If you're on Twitch, I will ads and we will rate some. Thank you very much for joining me. Until we see each other again, remember to be kind to one another. Need to refresh that. Wait, I should see who there is to raid first. Who do we have? Anyone interesting? Bronze Girl's chatting. Moon Joe's Warhammer. Jesse Cock is Cyberpunk. And that's pretty much it. Well, I guess if it'll let me, Jesse Cox. And I know that Bronze Girl won't let me. Thank you for the follow, Tiger Eye 85. It is greatly appreciated. We will go from there. As it's letting me raid. Alright, till we see each other again, remember to be kind to one another.